We're not marching it.
That was the first time I met him. I don't know with the amount of people that I go there now.
All right. Welcome, welcome. We are live here at the Wokey Pokey with our first official league of the season. Let me see. All right. Looking good. We're looking good. What's going on, everybody? There we go. Getting ready to start round one here. We're all settling in. Everybody's eating some of the great food provided by the wonderful people here at Wokey Pokey. Settling into our first round here. First round at table one for Masters. We see Nick on the right versus Michael on the left. Players are set up. We're just waiting for time to be called. We are doing 30-minute rounds, best of one. There's a little bit of background noise, so I'm going to try to talk over it, but we are looking good over at table one.
Wait, like this? What that means?
Come on, players, back your attention, please. First and foremost, welcome to the first challenge of the new season.
First league challenge of the new season.
We have 41 players. There is 36.
41 total players. Around 36 or so masters. 35 masters. Juniors and seniors have their own class. We are streaming table one for the masters.
Take the entire round. Round time is 30 minutes per round. And make sure we are filling out our match list. I just need to circle the name of the and both players' initial on that line. And we are all our match our table one for table one. Anybody have any questions at the moment? Questions at all during the tournament? Raise your hand up real high, like this, and yell, "Judge!" Judge Kyle, I'll be up with it. Start playing the card, Judge. But if there's nothing else, Pokemon players, welcome to round one.
3, 2, 1. We are starting strong. Ooh, all right. So it looks like Ancient Box versus Ogerpon. Is it Raging Bolt Ogerpon? Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be, right? All right, so we start off strong with an Artisan. So we're going to be doing some searching here. He's going to get the basic Pokemon, any basic Pokemon that he wants. Because all of these Ancients don't have rule boxes. So we're good there. Artisan can grab any of them. Just can't grab Radiant Greninja, which I'm pretty sure is in this deck. Looks like he's got a way to search it out with something else, so he's doing some deck checking. That's cool, that's cool. All right. Oh, and we grabbed the Morpeko. This is an interesting addition to the Ancient Box deck here. The Morpeko lets you look at the top card of your deck, and you can choose whether or not you want to discard it. So it's just a little bit more aggro to get another Ancient card into the discard if you want. Earthen Vessel discarding the Booster Capsule to get 2 Dark Energy. And sealed cards, discarding the Dark Energy to draw 2 more. It looks like we got at least 1 Roaring Moon off of that. I'm gonna go ahead and put that down. Get the energy on him for turn, possibly. Yeah, there you go. No, can't play Sawdux. You're going first.
Oh, that's so freaking cool.
Right?
It's picking up the sound from like just the match or like
Right now it's just picking up right here. Because it's just this mic. What? I just have it on this mic. So it's
are you
just
watching
recording. Yeah.
That's so cool.
I want to get better at the casting too, so this is helping me out a lot. But the camera quality, especially because we have the lights dimmed, is so much better.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I can actually
No
like see the
reflections
cards
and
and
stuff.
see what's being played, and it's so much nicer. Yeah. Okay. Poker Pawn starting off with the tracking shoes. Dig a little bit deeper. Nest Ball. What if that last card that you didn't pick up is the one you wanted to get off Nest Ball? How do you know? How do you know? But it looks like we're just grabbing Radiant for Ninja. It's always a good Nest Ball option. Always, always, always. Shuffling, but there's 1 card left at the bottom. There you go. There you go. You gotta put it in shuffle. Just put it in the middle. That's fine. As long as both players agree, they're fine. Alright, concealed cards pitching the electric energy. Get 2 new. What are we getting off of those? I don't know if that's better or worse. I think that's a little bit better. Okay. The noise gate was sounding kind of weird, just cutting in and out like that. So we're just gonna lower the threshold and we should be good. Sorry, fixing some audio. All right. Looks like Nick is going hard on something. What'd I miss? Oh, he's got the secret box. There you go. He's popping off the secret box. So discards 3 cards or something. And adds an item, a tool, a stadium, and a supporter, I believe. So we pop off Vessel, grab 2 more Dark Energy. And We still have concealed cards. We still have attach for turn. So there's the cards. And I'm pretty sure we have the Sada as well. So he can pop the Sada. There it is. And get one on each of those ancients. Oh, putting one on the screen tail. That's not bad. So he has the retreat. And now we have the moon inactive. Did he draw 3 off of the Sada? I didn't see. There it is. There it is. There it is. Now we're chilling. We're chilling. Oh. Yeah, no, that was a Sada, so he still had attached return. Yeah, he still had the attached return. And counting out the ancient cards to see how much we're doing with Roaring Moon's Vengeance Fletching. How much are we doing? I didn't see the damage. But it's being put on there. One thing I cannot see is the dice that's on the Ogre Pawn there. Nope, cannot see what that number is. I'm trying. Can't see what it is. It's okay though. Knowing Roaring Moon, next turn he'll get enough in there for it to be a 2-shot, so. Trekking shoes, let's dig a little deeper, see if we can find something to get started here.
Can I put down energy? But it's not that. I'm Scarlet Violet.
Okay. Is that the Pokestop? Yeah, Pokestop. Got the Nest Ball, but he had to pitch the Raging Bolt. So that's unfortunate, but maybe this Nest Ball can get another Raging Bolt and you can get something going here. There you go. Cut, so he's done searching. Sada of his own. Oh, how the turntables. Just getting the 1 electric, that's fine. Still gets you the draw 3. Gets you the 1 energy on him, so that's not bad. If you have grass energy, you can get up to 2 more on Ogre Pawn. You can attach the 1 for turn. There you go, that you need for Raging Bolt. Nice. That's at least 1 more grass. That's looking good. Draw a card. I don't think he used the active Raging or the active Ogre Pawn yet, did he? If he did, I missed it. Bravery Charm coming down. That's beefing up that Raging Bolt a little bit. Not bad. Earthen Vessel pitching the Sada, which is fine, I guess, considering there's no more energy in the discard right now. Probably not good, because if you can get the Raging Bolt into the active this turn and you're attacking,
Card is that you are about to
you're going to want that Sada for next turn. So maybe he has a backup. Switch card, healing 30 from the Ogre Pawn and switching it for the Raging Bolt. Still not going to be able to see what that dice is, but know that it's 30 less than it was before. And knockout, discarding the 2 from the Ogre Pawn.
The woman gave me this. So, yeah, it's a thing that series.
Alright.
You usually get.
So Nick is going to promote the other Raging Bolt, Nest Ball, or not Raging Bolt, Roaring Moon, all these past Paradox Pokemon. Nest Ball getting down another Roaring Moon. Is there another Sada? More Peko coming through. Ooh, that might. So, okay. Not bad to see what it is and then Pokestop guarantee it. So it sucks to get rid of the other 2. But that Pokegear might get you to the Sada that you need.
2, 3, 4. Ready?
There it is. Oh, it was the next card. It was the next card. The Sada. You'll love to see it.
I don't know.
You'll love to see it.
Arvin. Oh, the mini is energy. So our 2 rares are technically
Very cool. Very cool.
and we need
Alright.
to search up the price. This is cool right here. Don't you think, Mom? But our actual rare was this guy.
So
And I think
Sada
I'll
coming
get
through,
one.
getting the energy up, drawing 3, adding another ancient card into the discard pile.
Let's check the price. You can stop me. I'm gonna. Huh? For what?
Here. All right. So we're starting to recycle some energy, but most importantly, just get more ancient cards into the discard. So that's adding 2 more to the count.
Raise up my hand and yell.
Attach return on the second one, so we have a backup. And now we're counting. We're counting. Yeah, we're doing the count. Doing the count.
It's like about $1. This is what $5.
Whoa, $5?
Yeah, it was really good.
$5 card right here. The $5. I need please.
We're swinging on the Raging Bolt.
Yeah, if you still got my phone box,
So now we have
2 cards.
2 Pokemon over on Michael's side that have a decent bit of damage on them. Trekking shoes coming down, trying to dig a little bit more. Another trekking shoe. So is that the? I think that's the 4th. trekking shoes, so no more digging from that.
This costs. Look at this. 280. Can you give me like $1, $2 to go so I can go get a drink? No? I need something to give me a bit of energy. Not outrage something.
And Sada, there it is.
You don't energies and many energies. Can you give me $2?
And draw 3.
Oh, I did.
All of that? Give me $5 bills so I can use them. That's easy.
Alright. It's another single prize knockout. And we promote the backup. So now he's got to worry about getting another backup. Though he's swinging. Raging Bolt is swinging back. Concealed cards. What did we get? Ultra Ball. Nice. 2 more Ancients in the discard. There's the backup. Do we have the Sada to power it up?
The only thing I saw I like.
I don't really know how to go against this.
It's unfortunate, but yeah.
Put that on the bench. More Peko. Not an item. Pokestop it away. Alpad. That's not bad. Put a Sada back into the deck.
Right? That's the way it should be. Okay. So how much money do I have to?
Okay. Just trying to share the library a little bit.
You don't need limit.
Yeah. Pow pad. Probably putting the Sadas back in. Poking here to see. Oh man, the gears. When the gears turn, the gears turn.
Wait, so I get a real card?
There's the Sada.
Just on the phone. Not
He was able to get it all along. Love to see it. Oh, there it is. Super Rod bringing back in the Roaring Moons.
we can practice battling.
And a Dark Energy. Nice. We are looking so good. Ultra Ball.
Huh? That was awesome.
Grab a Moon. Shuffle the other 2 back in. And what is the count? What is the ancient count? Hey, Grant, we miss you, buddy. We miss you, buddy. For sure, for sure. Yeah, that Roaring Moon is definitely doing enough to KO the Raging Bolt, even with the Bravery Charm. It's already got some damage on it, and the amount of Ancients in Nick's discard is wild.
Wait, but that's what ATV
We have just about 8 minutes left in round one, and that's what happens with the single prize game. Nick needs to take his first 2 prizes. There you go. Right, 2 prizes versus 2 prizes, so it's still probably anybody's game at this point, but Nick is doing very well keeping backup Roaring Moons going strong. I don't know. He's got it. He is cooking. Michael was able to come back from a kind of shaky start with just the Ogre Pawn and Greninja out. Was able to get 2 Raging Bolts up, swinging. So he's definitely not in a bad position here. Now we Palpad our own Sada's back in. And do we also have the gear? Does he also have the gear? He does. He does have it. I think I see it. I think I see the gear. I think I see the gear. Another Ogre Pawn down. If you have a grass energy, you can at least attach draw. But we want to see that gear come down and find that Sada. Ooh, concealed cards is also a good choice. Let's see, attach and the draw. Did we find the Sada? Is he just going to go for the knock, or is he going to try to find the Sada? He doesn't need it. But if he gets another bolt to put down...
My brain forgot to talk about
Got another bolt to put down. It would come in handy for sure. But it feels like they're just each racing to find their own Professor Sada. Yeah, grab 2 more grass. Use the other 2 Ogre Pawn abilities. And continue to cook. Just take the knock. More down.
No, I think that's the quarter.
Coming up on 5 minutes.
Left the round, 5 minutes.
5 minutes left in the round. I think it's still any player's game here.
You look just like him.
This is a good round 1.
Why did I write that? Mom, I need that trading binder, please. I'm gonna check our cards. I just have to say 3 guys. Sorry, I'm not trading. You're good. Japanese.
All right, we got another earthen vessel coming down, putting another ancient to the count. Grabbing 2 energy. So we have the attach for turn for the backup moon. So that's good to go. We are running super thin in the deck, but that is what Ancient Box does. That is where they are most comfortable, is at the thinnest of thin. Throw 3 more cards in just to boost that count a little bit.
Slow down too.
Concealed cards. Becomes riskier and riskier. But we got another moon. And I think that's the objective. So we have a Sada in hand too. He can play the Sada. We just don't want to draw the 3 really at this point. Yikes. It's getting close. He needs to get his count at the right number so he can take the knockouts that he needs to take these next 2 turns. Because when it comes, when time gets called, is that the counter catcher? What is that?
2-minute warning.
You just okay. So just gonna take the knock on the active raging bolt. Not bad. Not a bad play. He's down to his last 2 prizes. We have just under 2 minutes left. And then we have to go to turns.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
That's what the Japanese think of us.
This is actually a super exciting game, I'm not gonna lie. This is a good game.
Get to see like
Yeah, so we got the Raging Bolt. We have still, I believe, the Pokegear in hand from Michael to possibly get the Sada and hopefully get that Raging Bolt powered up this turn. Maybe he takes another knockout, and then in turns he can possibly take his last 2. So I don't know. It's still, Nick has a really good advantage on his side having those Roaring Moons ready to go. But does he have the energy to be able to swing with them? Because they each have 1. Needs another energy in hand. Ooh, Iono coming down. This could always be a huge game changer. We have 30 seconds left in the round. They're just going to take the knock with an Ogre Pawn. We couldn't get the Raging Bolt powered up. Attach, knock. There it is. Oh, man. And that is time. Just as it hits time, Nick gets the final KO. He had the energy in hand. He got it off of the Iono. Off of the 2 cards that Iono gave him, he got the energy, or the top deck, he got that energy. And he just needed to attach it and swing. That was a good game. That was a fantastic game 1. I didn't know if it was going to come to time or if it was going to draw. I didn't know what was going to happen. I think Michael did an insane job coming back there, too. He started a little slow with just the Ogre Pawn in the active, just the Greninja down. and Nick was able to kind of get set up, but Michael came back really strong, I think. The single prize versus two prizer matchup is always going to be a little bit difficult and favored towards the single prizer, but for what it was, that was a fantastic game. That was a fantastic game. All right, we will take a little brief intermission here. We will be back just before round 2 starts. So hang tight, and we will be back with you guys shortly. All right, we are settling into round 2 here. And let me go check who's at table 1. Okay. So on the left, somebody I am familiar with is Ella. I know what she's playing, but I'm not going to spoil it unless you see the comfies that are shuffling through her deck right now, in which case it's already been spoiled for you. But sitting across from Ella, we have somebody that I am unfamiliar with. His name is Tommy. I have no idea what Tommy's going to be playing. Yellow sleeves, maybe Maridon? I don't know if he likes to color coordinate. I don't know. But it'll be nice to see Tommy battle for the first time. And I have played against Ella quite a few times. She's a very skilled Lost Box player. Both of these players, I'm assuming, yes, did win each of their respective round 1s. So let's see who will be moving on up the ladder. Passing out the slips right now, the play slips. Deciding heads or tails who goes first. Setting out prizes and just waiting for time to be called. We are looking good, feeling even better. This would be a nice time to just shout out the lovely Wokey Pokey mats. Those are custom for our shop, and they are beautiful, beautiful play mats. Perfect for the Pokemon TCG. Has your active spot, has your bench spaces, it has your prize spaces, has a space for your deck and your discard. You can even use that little space at the top there to build up a lost zone. So really thought of everything with this design.
Pokemon players, welcome to round 2. You may begin.
And round 2 just got called. Time is started. 30 minutes in the round. Players may begin. Looks like Tommy's going first, starting off with an Arceus V in the active. Dylan up in Jacksonville for family. All right. I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. Wish you could be here, buddy. Ooh, is this Arctina? Yo, looks like it's Spicy Arctina. Okay, okay. I haven't seen this since Orlando? Yeah, I haven't seen this since Orlando. We got Curlia, we got Squawkabilly. Is that a Curlia or is that a Ralts? Arctina, Reggie Draco. Oh, wait. I don't know what this guy's got cooking. He didn't use Squawkabilly. So whatever in his hand, he wants to keep. Ella's starting off with Iron Hands in the active. Not the best, but you have Artisan, so you can go ahead and get a first comfy down. Curly is probably draw engine, that's true, but like, I mean, interesting choice. I mean, it might work with Reggie Drago because you get to pitch the card, so you can pitch a dragon type that may be sitting in your hand, and then draw the 2. So refinement might work in your favor with that, but it's an interesting combination for sure. Like I thought it was Arctina for a bit, and then it turned out it's probably Reggie Drago, and then he didn't squawk, so whatever's in his hand he wants to keep. But Ella comes down with the Comfy with a Jet Energy, so we can get off of Flower Selecting at least one. And we lost zone a Counter Catcher. What else? Okay, Nest Ball. Okay, so we can get another Comfy down. I always hate using a Nest Ball for a Comfy. I prefer to use the Nest Ball for the Greninja or for one of the Vs or the X's. You always want to use like a Buddy Buddy for the Comfies. But we'll retreat and Flower Selecting again. Let's see. What are we keeping? What are we keeping? Drago was first released, huh? Man's making a long callback. Ooh. Ouch. Oh, Ella, I know that pain all too well. That's probably the only Sableye, but you want to get as much in the Lost Zone as possible on this turn. So the other card must have been much better than that Sableye. Or she probably considers that Sableye won't do much in this matchup because they're all big, beefy attackers. If it's Reggie Drago, then Sableye won't be doing too much, I guess. It's not as needed as something like maybe the Ursaluna or the Cramorant for chip damage. Yeah, so he's definitely got oh, he popped off the Iono. I just saw that. But he has not much going. He evolved, then Iono, put a Ralts down. So maybe, yeah, Curlia for Draw Engine. But that Iono was able to give Ella a Colress. So she is fully in this game. Boss and something else. Belling Thunder. Oh, Mirage Gate going. You never like to see that, but you got 3 more, so just make them count. Nest Ball. And Cramorant start spitting, or another Comfy. Roaring Moon EX. Not a bad call. Because if you can get it powered up, 7, you have, yeah, you have 7, so your Mirage Gates are online. So if you can get Roaring Moon up, take the knock, and then if he doesn't have a response, ooh, this is looking good. This is looking pretty good. So we do 1, the 2 dark there. This is looking pretty good for Ella. Roaring Moon. I was about to say, yeah, exactly, Grant. If we take out the Arceus, and I know for a fact that Ella also plays Professor Toro in this list. So if she has Toro and he doesn't have a response to return knock on the Roaring Moon, then she just picks it up and it's not a liability anymore. She's still cooking. So she takes the instant knock. And if he has no response, like, I don't even think Motivate would do enough because Motivate just does 20, right? And does it have 30 or 20 left? I haven't played the Roaring Moon in so long. I forgot if it leaves. I think it leaves 20. So if you can get the energy on Squawkabilly, Squawkabilly can Motivate and take out Moon.
He wanted K.
30. Okay. So yeah, Motivate wouldn't be doing enough.
He's the one that shuffle better.
The quieter it gets in here, the quieter I have to talk because I can't have Table 1 hearing me commentate on their video. But when it gets loud in here, I can talk a little bit louder because it's other people to cover it up. But I'm in the exact opposite corner of the room, so. Yeah, Motivate can at least start to get some energy rolling and put a little bit more stress on. Like, if she doesn't have that Taurus scenario, then he's definitely down next turn. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. That's a little sneaky. What? What? Max belt on the Squawkabilly to kill the Roaring Moon with Motivate and get some energy going. That was spicy. That was spicy. Oh, man. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I did not see that coming at all. Wow. That was spicy. Wow. I wonder if she had the Tauros scenario to pick it up. Oh, it was risky. It was risky, but it was low risk. It was low risk, high reward. But it's still, oh man, the max spell? Really? I can't get over that. I can't get over that. I can't get over that. That's great. The max spell to do, oh man. That's, I mean, if you didn't have anything else, why not, right? Like, that was wild. Like, for me, in my mind, it's like also the full commit to just like, yep, this is where my max build is gonna go so I can get this KO. After not using the Squawkabilly in the first turn to get a new hand, it comes back to do this. I love it. I love it so much. Oh man, that was so good. And he wants to read Colress. Yeah, Colress lets you look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Choose 3 of them to put into your hand. The other 2 go into the lost zone. Colress is a fun card. It's a better Explorer's Guidance. Yeah, Iron Hands right now would go hard. It would well, it wouldn't fully, because isn't Squawkabilly 260? Or is that Pidgeot? Pidgeot's 280 that I'm thinking of. No, yeah, it would definitely KO Squawkabilly. Squawkabilly's 190. What am I thinking? Yeah, it would demolish Squawkabilly, get 3 prizes, and Ella would be down to 1. Then all she would need to do is get Roaring Moon back out and swing again. But she's used. That's the 4th Mirage Gate because there was 1 Lost Zoned and she used 2 for Roaring Moon, and that's the last Mirage Gate. So everything else is going to have to be manually attached. And that is terrifying for a Lost Zone player. Yeah, Squawk, just hope that he doesn't have the full power up and evolve for Regidrago in the return. Or even if he does, then Cram just comes out, Boss, Ralts, and Spit. Yeah, I think Ella has this. So she's going to amp you very much. Oh, she didn't amp. It was just the, okay, it was just the first attack. So that's just 2 prizes. So she still needs to, yeah, I was going to say, she still needs to get around this. If he has the V-Star evolve. But yeah, she's used like all 4. Yeah, I didn't see how many she was able to attach that turn because I knew she had 1 lightning already, and then she used a Mirage Gate, so that would have been 2. And then she could have attached that turn. So I didn't know how. I didn't see. I was raving about that max belt. So she might could have had it last turn, but I guess she just didn't have the right combination of cards, which is unfortunate. But there's the Regidrago V-Star coming down, and now it's probably going to get a little dicey. He still needs to take 2 prizes, and he's able to get a knock here. Here comes Drago. All right, so we have. So he also got an Altaria off of the Lance. I wonder if he has a way to just go ahead and discard that, maybe with Ultra Ball or something. V-Star marker, there you go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 2 cards from your discard into your hand, which with the max belt is going to be a little tricky. Ooh, there it is. Refinement. Pitch. Altaria. And ooh, yeah, Noivern. What are we gonna use here? Did he have Dragapult in the discard already? I didn't see Dragapult in the discard already, so I think he's going to use Noivern. thinking the return he can't be hit by basics. If we have the one energy to attach and a boss, then Ella would be in a pretty good position. Switch cart, bringing out. Okay. Ooh, is that it? Was that the energy? Ooh, okay. Retreat. Another flower selecting. Do we need the boss? So we have energy. And I know he already has electric. Ooh. It's not the boss, but it'll do. Hyper blower, putting Curlia into the active.
We'll go ahead
If she has a jet or an energy and a way to switch out, what are we looking for? What are we looking for? Just looking into the deck. You don't need. Did she attach? Did she have the extra? You saw the jet. I didn't see jet. But did she have the energy? I didn't see the energy attached, but I could have just missed it. But still, insane. But yeah, if she had the iron bundle in hand already, she could have just bundled, attached the extra energy, and then put retreated the first comfy into the iron hands and then swung. Either way, she got there in the end and did what we expected. 1, 2, 3, sure. Still 9 minutes left in round 1, so we're just chilling. I saw her drop a card. I don't know if she picked that up, so I'm gonna make sure that she did. Yeah, she didn't see it. So she got it now. Got nervous and overplayed. Still fit. Yeah, she's still a fantastic Lost Box player. She's been doing it for a long time. We kind of have similar turbo builds, but she does the Roaring Moon, and she's an artist with it. She's super good.
When you need a weekend, I try to probably something. Oh my god.
Like I said, man, I mean,
Yeah, Reggie Drago was confusing at first because I saw the Arceus and then we saw the Giratina. And then we saw the Reggie Drago, so it had to unveil itself. I am not going to Baltimore, no. I will be working. Maybe in the future. Some stuff take off. We'll keep the pops off. Maybe we can just go to tournaments and hang out together, make videos of the fam going to tournaments and doing well, and all that stuff. The YouTube stuff pops off. We'll be doing all of it. We'll be going all over the world together, and it'll be awesome.
The others want to go when they just get
It was awesome. It was a solid game for sure.
I need to do what I gotta do.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. This is a lot of fun. For sure.
The basketball.
last one, 1-1.
All good. Still in it.
U.S. Super right now.
Yeah. You're good.
We're a little out the way.
There's some people over by the camera, so there's about 3 minutes left in this round, but we'll take a little short break in between rounds, and we will be right back with round 3. So stay tuned, guys. Okay, we are settling down here into round 3. Yeah, settling down here into round 3, we have Nick on the left playing against Timbo Slice here on the right side. We are ready to get started here, just shuffling up the decks. Everybody's still getting settled down into their seats, passing out slips. That is Nick Spence. That's Nick Spensive himself. We've had the homies all up on table 1 today. They're doing fantastic. Ella is still at table 2, so she's still up there. I think both Nicks and Ella are 2-0 right now. You're good. So just go to it on YouTube.
Do I have to go to YouTube?
Yeah. There. Yeah, that's. Cancel out and then share. Copy the link. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Nick, we're testing out. He was going back and forth deciding what deck he was going to play today, so I don't know what he decided on. I think maybe Raging Bolt, but I'm not 100%. I'm excited to find out, though. I think he's definitely proficient in the deck he's playing today. He's been proficient in the deck he's playing today. The only thing that's going to stand in his way is his own overthinking when he settles. Yet he does get into these like mind spaces where he's like kind of definitely overweighing his options. But I mean, I think we all get that way. I especially get that way too. I think too hard and too long about all the options that I possibly could have, and I misplay. So yeah, just always go with your first instinct. Just do what you think is best the first time, and don't second guess yourself. Because at the end of the day, you're gonna know how to play your deck better than anybody else. We are starting round 3, 30 minutes, starting now, and it is the Raging Bolt. So he is playing Raging Bolt against, there's an Iron Crown up there, so it looks like we got past versus future here with Raging Bolt versus possibly Turbo Hands. Oh yeah, he's got this. He's 2-0 right now, he's got this. Okay, so he throws down a raging or an ogre pawn. Looks like he's going first. He uses the ogre pawn to attach the grass energy, draw, attaches for Raging Bolt. Was that another ogre pawn that he put down, or was that was Squawkabilly? So he is going to squawk and seize, pitch his hand, and draw a brand new 5. Shuffle after the search, and then draw the 5. Or 6, my bad. Another nest ball coming down. Going to get another Raging Bolt or another Ogre Pawn? Another Ogre Pawn. We have the grass energy to attach and draw. Got to shuffle first. We're gonna cut a tap. We're gonna cut. Pop off the trekking. What are we looking for? Tracking again. The concealed card. So we're digging pretty effectively right now from Nick's side. Digging pretty effectively. And I think that's a pass. So we see a gear pop off, and it gets an Arvin immediately. Play the Arvin. Probably going to grab the Techno Radar and Future Booster Capsule. That's going to be my guess. There's the Techno Radar, and show me the Future Booster. Hey, I should gamble for a living. I shouldn't. I really shouldn't do that, actually. I take that back. It's just the obvious play. Oh, okay. Grab the de-evolution instead. Wait, what? Or no, okay. You discard the de-evolution off of the Techno Radar. That's right. You have to discard for the Techno. I forgot. My bad. But yeah, discard for the Techno Radar. I was like, are we grabbing the devolution instead? Why? What? He's smarter than that. Okay, so we get the Maridon, and we get the Iron Hands, so we're going to be peak accelerating this turn. Accelerating to the peak of acceleration. Is there any other way I could say those words? I don't think so. I think I tried every combination. Ooh, the electric generator coming in, and we find 2 electric energy going straight to that Iron Hands. Oh, careful. Careful with the camera. Careful with the camera. All right, it's the electric generator. We get 3 energy on Iron Hands, turn 1 going second. And it's like a arm press for 160. It's like an arm press coming down for 160. It's like we're just thinking here. Not quite sure what to play next. Ooh, we're gonna boss up the Maridon and pass out. Oh yeah, the Iron Hands, the arm press is doing 180 because of the Iron Crown on the bench. So that did 180 damage to the Raging Bolt if it gets, and that is well within range of an Ampy very much, I'm pretty sure. So it's got to be careful there. Nick not really having anything, I guess, in his hand to respond to, just bosses out the Maridon and passes. So that is unfortunate there, because the Iron Hands player is doing the Iron Hands things. That's another electric generator coming down. Or, no, that was an Iono, my bad. So we see the Iono coming down to reset both players' hands. Maybe that'll give Nick a little bit more to play with here. But unfortunately, Iron Hands is going to be taking a 3-prize knockout here on the Raging Bolt. So that's a little bit of a rough thing to come back from on Nick's side, but not impossible. So you see the Ogre Pawn ability, attaching the grass to draw a card. Bravery Charm coming in to add 50 HP to that Raging Bolt in the active spot. He's going to check in the discard. Maybe to see what energy he has so he can use Sada, possibly. Bless you. Or no, so you can use energy retrieval, get them back, use another, attach return, use another Ogre Pawn, draw another card. Are we cooking here? Do we have the Sada? And does he have what he needs? He's gonna pop up the Ultra Ball.
Everybody say cheese. Nice.
Ultra Ball, get another Raging Bolt down. There it is. There's the Sada that we were looking for. think he was just looking for another bolt to get down so he could take full advantage of it and get an energy on both of them. And now we might be, yeah, draw the 3. Are we taking out, what is it, 70 per discarded, right? So we have 2, 3, 4. Yep, there it is. It's 280. So there's a knock on the iron hands, and we're back in this game a little bit. Still behind on 1 prize, but that's not the end of the world. Electric generator finding only 1 electric energy to power up that iron hands on the bench. We have a crown with free retreat in the active, so we're looking good on Timbo's side. What is that? Is that Arvin? Is that an Arvin? Let's see what he's looking for. Another generator.
See what they do finally.
Maybe a baton? No, another booster capsule. Another future booster capsule.
Yes. 1,
Okay.
2. Well, this is number 1. You know what this one does, right? The star, the
So-
star. I'm pretty sure this one is number 2. Yeah, that's number 2.
That one.
Might be able to hear Dakota in the background.
This one's different. Because, let's go to the corpses. Notice how it expands after hitting an enemy. No, it actually didn't. But see how it looks like an actual laser beam moving the opponent?
That's how the other one.
Okay, so we got the
Except this one has
yeah, the whip, but we got the energy onto Maridon, putting into the active to use the peak acceleration
4 people do this
to
thing,
get
not just Melon.
extra energy
Like the whole entire school.
onto that iron hands. And peak acceleration will be doing an additional 40 damage from the iron crowns.
Look at that infinite range.
Because I picked 4, then put the whole entire team. I'll tell you the team.
Oh,
So the first one. No. I put Melon.
I'm testing these 2 guys against. Like, I already did the melons. They're just gone.
Look for that. The whole entire squad.
Pumpkin, corn, melon, apple,
Shut up.
Okay, so the prime catcher coming
Oh, how'd you like
in.
that? It spreads
Energy for
after,
the
hitting.
attach. He still needs some energy to be able to take out the iron hands, but he's looking good.
Alright, ready, Siren?
There's the Sada.
Now we have robot. We have
Nice.
3.
1 and 1.
Oh man.
Oh, God.
It just says now we have robot. We have 3.
Yeah, the cost of literally every energy. Like, uh, or every except for one, I guess. He can keep one because I think he has 3 on the active and 2 on the bench. No, he's got another 1 on the ogre pawn down there. So I think he's got the knockout.
Of course, I don't get hurt. Good trade, right? My shiny. But this one of my lasers
Yep.
is a little excited. Let me get like a this one is 0 gear. This one 0 gear. I had a terrible start, okay?
How you gonna get 4 points if you take on 2 times in a row?
Okay. Sorry. So, yeah, we got the knockout.
If we take
So I think he's in a good position because he still has energy on the active. I think he's still in a good position. So it was like I said, it was a rough thing to come back from, but I think he did it. I think he managed to do it.
So as you can see, this one is 0 pierce, but it will apparently do nothing. Why is it not saying? When I tested it before, it did something. What's wrong now?
Another Arvin coming down, grabbing, is that a baton and a counter catcher? Or is that just another booster capsule? I just have dreams of the heavy baton that'll never come true.
Yeah, I think it's glitching. No, when you started. Alright, we're gonna try this again, okay? So, it was done. I
They're sitting over there. Okay, yeah. They're sitting over there, like, at table 1 watching. And the camera keeps shaking. It makes me nervous. There's kids all around me. Yeah, he's got it. I think is that a scoop? Is that a scoop? I think that was a scoop. Yeah.
Oh, that's the reason it's not doing it.
That was the scoop. I think on Timbo Slice's side. He just didn't have what he needed to get that Iron Hands powered up. And then Raging Bolt just takes a return KO and we're good to go.
Does what
Yep.
it's supposed to.
Scoop
It does only
from
10 damage, but
the Future Box, the Turbo Hands player. And it's all good. And Nick, coming back from a 3 prize,
Alright, please tell me it
what is the word I'm looking for? Coming back from a, like being down 3 prizes, that was insane. That was a very good comeback for sure. For sure, a fantastic comeback. Still about 10 minutes left in round 1. So we got some other people playing. Yeah, solid game for sure. Coming back from a 3 prize being down. That is
if it doesn't work.
very, very good. Very good from Nick.
Try it, if it doesn't work, I'm blaming
So Nick is now 3-0. Would love to see that. I'm gonna go around and see how other people were doing. Deficit, yeah, deficit works. I can't figure out the word I was looking for. I don't know why. It just wasn't coming to mind. Distracted. Oh man, we got some fantastic games today. Fantastic games. lots of like never knowing who was gonna win it until somebody finally won it. So that was insane. I loved it. You love to see it. All right. About 8 minutes, 9 minutes left in the round. So many people near the camera. It's making me nervous. So I'm gonna go to a little intermission here, and we will come back for round 4. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Oh, I need to fix that camera angle. Okay, there we go. That's better. That's much better. There's people sitting all over the table and hanging all over the table, and moving the camera and shaking the camera. Don't. And he's doing it again. This is getting a little rough. These people won't leave the camera table alone. But anyway, we are back. This is round 4. I think it might be the final round, or there might be one more after this. But we are in round 4, and we are back with Nick hanging at table 1. Exactly. Nick's still at table 1, hanging strong, and he's up against Norbert on the right side here. So Nick on the left, Norbert on the right, and we are just waiting for everybody to get settled into the tables and time to be called.
This is about to be not as bad
All right, we're down to just our masters. Welcome to round 4. You may begin.
Round 4 starting strong. Starting with a Greninja in the active and a Charmander, so it looks like we have Charizard EX versus Raging Bolt. Ooh, ouch. So Norbert goes first. Charmander in the active, puts a Charmander on the bench, and passes. Yeah, I mean, it's not what you want to see in a best of 1 start like that. Charizard kind of prefers to be going second anyway, I think, so they can possibly get off an Arven. Nick should know this matchup very well indeed. He is an avid Charizard player himself, so I wouldn't be surprised if he just knows the deck's in and outs. So, I mean, he was up against the decision to play either Charizard or Raging Bolt, and he decided with Raging Bolt, but he is still a very, very skilled Charizard player. So he knows this matchup for sure. Okay, we're gonna see fastball coming in. Energy for turn. Trying to monitor multiple parts of the stream at the same time and keep tabs on what's going on in the game. Pokegear coming down. We found the Sada. We found the mommy. Noise. Noise. Oh, tiny bit of lag there, but we're good. Yeah, Sada coming through. Now all we need is the draw. Now all we need is to swap out Greninja for Raging Bolt. And we're slapping. He is slapping. This might be a very quick game. Yeah, another Ogerpon down, another energy. There's the switch card. This might be a very quick game as he only has to discard one energy to take out the Charmander. That's rough. In the best of one, it's rough to see this. It really is. Another Nest Ball coming in. Are we getting another? Okay, Raging Bolt and a backup Bolt. Just in case he's somehow able to pull the nuts. Maybe he has a Rare Candy Charizard in hand, and he's going to be able to swing back for 210, which wouldn't be enough to KO the Raging Bolt, I don't think, but still, yeah. So Charizard is now swinging for 210 with Burning Darkness. There's the energy for turn. Oof. Unfair stamp. Okay. Not bad. Guarantee the energy by attaching it. Now you unfair stamp. Shuffle in. Nick's going to have to draw 2, where Norbert gets to draw 5 more cards from their decks. Hopefully you get the Rare Candy Charizard in that, or you get, Buddy Buddy Poffin, get down some Pidgeys. Kind of a rough start for Norbert here, but unfair stamp might be able to get him back in the game. So let's see. What do we get? 2, 3, 4, 5. Rare Candy Charizard. Is that an Iono? Yep. So did not see anything that he could use in that first 5, so we Iono and get a brand new 6. It's going to be unfortunate for him to have to, or no, yeah, Nick's going to get 5 instead of the 2 he had before, which it's good for Nick. And I think that's going to be a scoop, yeah. Oh man, you hate to see it. That's going to be a scoop from Norbert in the first 6 minutes. Oh man, he just did not get anything off of the unfair stamp or the Iono. That is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Nick had an amazing first turn going second, and Norbert just didn't. It just wasn't there. Sometimes when it's not there, it's not there. That is so rough to see. You hate to see it. Because, I know Norbert is capable of such great games, but when the deck just bricks, it just bricks. And that is so unfortunate to see. Man, that is rough. That is rough. But, that is the game that we all play. That's the game we play. Oh, man. There's still 23 minutes left in the round. Nick! What was that, man? That was
He couldn't
he,
get it.
he didn't have
He
it.
didn't have it. And,
And the deck
I
bricked.
started well, you know, like
Yeah.
I had everything I needed, and it's like, well,
That's what I was saying.
even in turn, I had energy retrieval. I was cooking, bro. I was just
Yeah.
waiting. I was like, evolve him, give me that 2 knockout.
Yeah.
And once I had that one, I saw what's on the bench. I was like, it's gonna take him too long.
Exactly.
I worked in my head. I'm like, I think I got it.
Yeah.
And then when he couldn't, after
That was
the unfair
rough.
stand was bad, I was like, all right. But then when he had Iona,
Iona.
he's gonna draw into something.
Something. And then
Nothing. I was like, I felt bad for him.
that was it's rough. Yeah. No, I was saying here, I was like, you had an amazing first turn going second, and he had to pass just putting 1 Charmander on the bench, then unfair stand, nothing, Iono, nothing. That is rough, man. Rough. No, it's good. It's fine.
It was a good game though.
It was I was saying because I played Norbert before, and I know he's such a capable player. He's so good, and it just breaks
I
and
like
breaks.
to have fair matches, but at least where it's kind of even. Where
Yeah, that's why
table
best of
one,
ones. That's why best of ones are so rough.
I'll take it.
Yeah,
I hate to say it. I mean,
any of
we'll
us
take it.
any of us would do it. Any of us would do it. Any of
It's
us
a
would.
horrible thing to say, but at the same time, we all
Any
feel
of us
that way.
would. Yeah, no, no, you're not in the wrong. You're not in the wrong.
Meanwhile, the other guys are like,
You know what? I keep grabbing it.
So that sticks even if it.
First match, that's okay.
so I didn't part. So once I reveal to test pass, I have to shuffle it. And anytime you draw one card, it's this card is not my prize. So what that happens is
Oh. Nick back to back exactly. Sorry, I walked over to to talk to the boys, to Nick and to Norbert. He's not torn up about it. He's a good sport. He's a good sport. But yeah, Nick back-to-back wins here at Table 1. Love to see it. Love to see it. Still got about 17 minutes left in round 4 here, and I think we might have 2 more rounds, actually, if I heard that correctly earlier. Might be 5 or 6. So we're still in for a good little bit of battles here. I don't want to cut to the intermission screen immediately because there's still so many battles going on. I don't know what to do though. I want to like point up and just show the shop and show the people, but too many kids here. Do not want to be showing kids on the stream. But yeah, if you are here right now, if you're chilling, hanging out with me, what has been your favorite battle so far? Personally, I think I have to go with what was it? The second round? Yeah, the second round. The Lost Box versus Reggie Drago. Just because of that max belt attach to get the knockout on the Roaring Moon. That was insane. Exactly. Yeah, Ella Lost Box was fun to see. But just the max belt attached to get the knockout on the Roaring Moon was probably the funniest thing that I have ever seen playing this game. That was so funny. Oh man, it was hilarious. Honestly, the first game was really good too. The Ancient Box. That was a really good one. But honestly, solid games. Solid games today, for real. It's even the last one. It was a different kind of good game, but it was a fun game nonetheless. Hate to see it in a best of 1, but no, that was funny. It was really funny. Oh man. This is when I need to have like a co-host or something. Somebody go back and forth with. Representation of Reggie Drago. Well, when a deck bricks in a best of 1, it bricks in a best of 1. I mean, you can't really. I agree, Reggie Drago can pop off when it wants to pop off, but that just it's unfortunate. It didn't happen. You know, it bricked. Maybe not as bad as the Slash Charizard, but it's still bricks. But honestly, that'll go down in my favorite plays ever. A max belt attached to kill with Motivate. That really was, yeah, Lost Box versus Squawkabilly. Yeah, I agree. It was Lost Box versus Squawkabilly. It was Lost Bugs versus Arceus V Star Squawkabilly. Reggie was just there, like, yeah, not even really for support. It didn't do too much. This Squawkabilly is the only thing that got the KO. I can't get over that. I was sitting here thinking, like, oh, there's like, it'll motivate and maybe get some energy. And he goes, Max Belt. What? Oh no. Yeah, that was insane. That was so funny. Uh, no, not an accurate, not a good representation of Reggie Drago, but a arguably really good demonstration of Squawkabilly. Not its ability, because it didn't use its ability, but its attack. It got the absolute most out of motivate that anybody can. Powered up, getting a knockout, and moving the energy. I can't get over that. I'm gonna be talking about that forever. That was so funny. Like, another moment that goes down forever for me is when I got Roxanne into double battle VIP passes during a tournament. This was like a year ago, but still. Now with 10 minutes left in round 4, I'm going to go ahead and cut to the intermission screen, and we will be back for round 5. So stay tuned, guys. Hang tight, and we'll be back for more. All right, all right. We are settling in here to round 5. Welcome back from your bathroom breaks or your beverage breaks or your snack breaks or whatever breaks you took in between. Me, I grabbed some chicken. But we are back here. And yes, it is a Nick Spensive triple feature with Nick still in table 1 spot. So we got Nick still on the left, and we got Andrew on the right side. The players discussed IDing before, but it was determined that they are going to play it out. And Andrew busting out. He is battle ready. Oh, mulligan. Don't like to see that. In the best of 1, that's not good. Don't like to see a mulligan in a best of 1, but it is okay. He does always have some fun lists. He really does. Ouch. No, no, no. Not 2. Not 2. We didn't even want 1. That's no good. Do we finally have a basic? Maybe? He's taking his time with it, so it looks like he has a decision to make. So yeah, okay, we have a basic. Yikes, 2 mulligans is not what you want to see. All right. We are fully set up.
Oh, come on, players. Welcome to round 5. You may begin.
And that is the announcement. The 30 minutes has started. Round 5 has officially begun. We have Iron Bundle on Nick's side up against Fluttermane on Andrew's side. And it looks like that was an earthen vessel. Pitching a walking wake to grab 2 dark energy. Attach the dark energy to the Fluttermane in the active. Have a walking wake on the bench and pass. Yes, Andrew is on Ancient Box. So it's Ancient versus Ancient, single prize versus 2 prizer in this Roaring Moon Ancient Box versus Raging Bolt Ogre Pond. Oh, okay. Pokestop. Got rid of the Thada and added the other two to hand.
I like that. Yeah, I know.
I think we're just making some decisions here, but we go ahead and Ultra Ball, getting rid of the fighting energy and a counter catcher. And we're probably going to go ahead and get that Raging Bolt out here. Report for duty. Or if he's got the Squawk ability, maybe Squawk and Seize, get a new hand going. Yeah, okay. So we get the Raging Bolt. We have a switch cart to get the Iron Bundle out of the active.
Yeah, imagine one that lives there, but this one fits in the middle. The other one is
Energy retrieval to get the fighting back and put it on Raging Bolt. And Iono. Okay, so we do have a hand reset. That's what I was waiting for. I was like, we have to have some kind of hand reset here coming up. I feel like it's coming because he didn't get the Squawk ability off of the Ultra Ball, so he had to have some kind of hand reset ready to go.
They're good. I gotta figure out which one.
Both players are going to draw a new 6. There's a nest ball. Is that going to be probably just another Ogre Pawn, but is that going to be the Squawk? No, another Ogre Pawn. Okay. I don't know if he plays the Squawk in this build. I thought I saw it earlier. Squawk probably prized. Yeah, good call. Good call. There's the bolt. And switching the Walking Wake into the active from the Hyper Blower from Iron Bundle. This is why I can't wait for us to get like an actual transparent like prize table so we can have a camera under that and we can see what the prizes are. That will be good for the future. Okay. So still not quite able to get to the KO yet, but he pass Pokestop immediately from Andrew's side, so nothing crazy in his hand off of the Iono, I guess. Got an Explorer's Guidance, so he's doing some digging. And adding to the ancient count with that Explorer's Guidance. So, Vengeance Fletching will be doing damage. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're doing 130. And a Pokegear being used to possibly get another supporter for next turn. Or just shuffle the deck after that Iono. Another Pokegear. This man is DJ Khaled over here. He's got another one. Still nothing. That's wild. Does he have... Okay, the secret box. So he still has enough cards to discard 4 secret box. Okay, so he's popping off the Earthen Vessel instead. Pitching the Ancient Booster Capsule to grab 2 energy and add 2 more to that Ancient count. Now we'll Secret Box, discarding the 2 energy and 1 other card. Oh. Asada. Interesting pitch. But that'll allow him to grab one of pretty much everything. He's got the item, tool, stadium, supporter. So I guess he can just grab another Sada in place of that and then Palpat it back later. So it doesn't really make that much of a difference. But yeah, kind of free card advantage there, because you know you're going to get those 2 energy exactly back off of the Sada that you searched. So we're going to use Artisan and Nest Ball here. Probably grab a couple. Oh, okay. So we grab Greninja off the Nest Ball, and we grab a Roaring Moon off of the Artisan. Good picks, good picks. Andrew is not out of the game. Concealed cards, ditching the Dark Energy to draw 2. And another Nest Ball coming down. Grabbing another Roaring Moon. All right, let's monitor the volume for a second. Okay, so it looks like he touched a booster capsule to the Roaring Moon and passed. Let's So not quite to the attack yet. But that's okay because you're not doing enough to knock out yet. You kind of want to let that walking weight go down so you don't have to do anything with it. It adds to your count. But we're going to let Earthen Vessel grab 2 grass energy. And that'll put both of those Ogre Pawn online with the attach and draw, attach and draw.
So pretty much you can take
I was literally sitting up at table 1 earlier, talking to them, saying like, I wish I could just sit here and monitor the stream, but they would need like noise canceling headphones with headsets so like they could communicate to each other, but that they wouldn't be able to hear anything else going on, which would be rough. We might, I don't know, we might talk about moving the stream table. I don't know, just to get a better setup for it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's all trial and error right now. We're in the beginning phases of everything. This is, I'm just glad this stream looks so much better. It sounds so much better than last week's even. So like, every week we're gonna improve. We're gonna keep getting better and better. We're gonna grow more and more, and we're gonna do this thing. Just like how Nick is doing this thing right now. He's popping off with these Ogre Pawn for sure. All right, the music behind me is loud, but I don't want to turn it down because people are enjoying it. Just don't want, and the mic shouldn't be capturing it too hard. I just don't want it to overbear anything. All right, so it looks like he is looking for a boss target. Yep. Grant, you know you're always going to be a part of the fam. Well, there's the knockout for the moon. And Fluttermane comes back up into the active with the energy attached so it can retreat if necessary. Sada coming down, attaching some more energy around the board, drawing the 3, doing what she does best.
Yeah, I'll be up.
Goose is over there acting a fool, calling Judge, making Kyle feel come over there. Getting in trouble. Oh. So Nick is taking his first prize. So it's 5v6. And it looks like we have maybe 10 in the lost zone. 10 or 11 if I'm counting that right. Like 3, 6, 9, 10 maybe. Maybe 9 or 10. Somewhere around there. So Vengeance Fletching is doing around 160 to 190 possibly in that range right now. Grabbing the 2 grass back with the energy retrieval. Attached to the Ogre Pawn, draw. Attached to the other Ogre Pawn, draw again. And before he swings, excuse me, before he swings, so he's gonna manually attach and hit the SATA, so that way we have a backup Raging Bolt fully powered up and ready to go. And a new 3 cards to work with. Oh, need your charger? Ooh, so the prime catcher coming down, swapping Raging Bolts to target down Andrew's Roaring Moon that was almost ready to attack. That Roaring Moon was almost ready to attack, but Nick said, no, sir. We're going to take him out. But that does add more to the ancient count. So, ooh, okay. Never mind. We're going to super rod them back in. And we're going to artisan one back. Yeah, Andrew needs to start taking some KOs here because he's behind on 2 prizes. Like, yes, that could be turned around in like 1 KO since it's single prize versus 2 prizer, but still, it's looking a little rough. But then again, we saw Nick come back from a 3 prize, being behind 3 prizes last game, so you never know what could happen. And he started swinging, but it was not enough to get the knockout. But he was able to start swinging. Sucks that he was only able to get 1 powered up here, and not another one, like at least with 1 energy on it. But he's doing something. Searching for his discard, maybe doing a little math. And then we have the Sada coming down, putting the electric on the active, the grass on the bench, drawing 3 more. I think that's going to be enough to keep the momentum swinging. He just needs 140, so he only needs the 2. But he's going to do the retreat and attack with the healthy one, attaching an extra energy for turn. And there is the 70, 140 for the knock. There's the squawkabilly. That damn bird. Ooh, a Sada of his own coming in from Andrew. Do the 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they both players running the Sadas kind of have to be careful of resources because they will burn through them very quick. Oh, and just a pass. In the single prize matchup, though, I mean, he might be still in a position to kind of come back. Counting the ancients. Maybe like, I think I count 18. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Is that 18 ancients in the lost zone? 19. Looks like we have 19 in there, so we're hitting for 260. Putting those back in, we'll be hitting less, so maybe around 250. I think is what it might be doing for Vengeance Fletching. There's just under 3 minutes left in the round. I just looked at the clock. There is just under 3 minutes left in the round. So 18 or 19.
Bucklands, 2 minutes left in the round. 2 minutes.
2 minutes officially left in round 5. Counter catcher up an Ogre Pawn and take a KO. Raging Bolt is back up. He's able to get. See, he's got the energy attached to the Raging Bolt, so he can take the KO on the active Roaring Moon. The problem is if Andrew can get a backup attacker ready to go next turn. One minute. 1 minute remaining. Nick thoroughly shuffling his discard. I've done that before when I'm like thinking too hard. I'll shuffle like my discard pile. Yeah, it's gonna come down to whoever has a backup attacker. So he's just gonna take the 2, take the KO on the active, taking his second to last prize card. If Andrew can get a Roaring Moon set up, get another Ogre Pawn, he might be in this, but 3, 2, 1. That is time in round. Andrew is turn 0. So now they can kind of slow down a bit again and really think things through, take time. Pokestop coming up. Yikes. Puts another Ancient in the discard, but it doesn't really get him to where he needs to go. He probably needed like a Nest Ball. We'll boss up an Ogre Pawn. But with that being your supporter for turn, don't know if you're going to be able to get another. Oh, wait, no, do you just need an energy? No, he doesn't have the energy. It doesn't have the energy. Oh, no. That's rough. Didn't have the energy to get the knock. That Pokestop got rid of it, I guess. That is rough. It definitely came down to the wire, though. Came down to turns. Love seeing it come down to turns. It was a great game. Some good back and forth. Uh-oh, we got a judge call. Some middle tables. Oh man, that was a very intense game. Nick coming out on top again. He is 5-0. The man is 5-0 right now.
I didn't know whether I had it, but then you saw that Earth and at the end that would have given me the game anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know.
But I mean, he didn't have the energy to get it.
I knew he was getting energy. So I saw what was happening. Got it. It's going to be patient. I don't want to run out of cards myself. But then he saw I had my 2 decks mixed. I was like, the thicker one's my discard. I'm like, double check to make sure you're okay with it. You know what I mean? So I was like, I put them both upside down. I'm like, but do not close.
That was, yeah, came down to turns, man. Yeah, 5-0. Nick is definitely taking the W today. He had it. Going 5-0. It's all right. It's all right. You'll get him next time. The light's coming back on because the tournament is officially over, I believe. It was just 5 rounds. Is it going to be 6? I don't know. I should turn the lights on, so I don't think it's going to be another one. Lights come on, so I don't think there's going to be another one. But just in case, we'll keep it live for a little bit longer. Kyle did say last round? Okay. I missed that. Good catch, Grant. Yeah, so that was officially the last round, but we'll stay live here so we can record them handing out the prize cards and prize packs. See them take their pictures. Oh man, what a tournament. What a tournament. Nick going 5-0. With Raging Bolt. It's the real deal. It is the real deal. Raging Bolt Ogerpon is nothing to scoff at. It is the real deal. It swings hard, and it sets up quick. It's all basics. It's really good. It's got a lot of good support. A lot of good support. We're just waiting for the official results. no, no. We have one last round, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle just posted round 6. What a change of events. We have a 6th round. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to set up. I don't know what's happening, Grant, but hey, I'm happy we got a 6th round. We got some more games. They're going to have to turn that light back off so we can see the table. We have to turn the light on. I don't know who turned the light on, but we're going to need to kick that light back off so we can see the cards. I'm guessing Nick is... It looks like it's going to be Nick versus Nick. It looks like it's going to be Nick versus Nick at table 1. Is it? It looks like it. Looks like it. This is going to be a... It's going to be a repeat. It's going to be... This is Nick v. Nick. It's going to be Raging Bolt versus Ancient Box again. Get ready. Get ready. Yeah, no, two guys who know way more than how to play their decks. It's going to be a fantastic match for sure. There has been a Nick at the table all day. Round 1, we had Nick Johnson. Round 2 for 5, we had Nick Spence. And now round 6, we have both of them up against each other. Nick Spence versus Nick Johnson. This is the battle to see who is the best Nick. Oh, you're right. Ella, that's true. No, that's true. Ella's battle. Ella's battle for sure. Cannot forget that. You are right about that.
Pokemon players, make sure you stick around after this round. Pricing, all that good stuff. Welcome to the 6th and final round. You may begin.
6th and final round has officially begun. The 30-minute timer has started. We have Raging Bolt in the active versus. What am I looking at? What does he have there? I can't see what it is. Is that a Flutter Mane? I don't know why. I can't see that it was a Flutter Mane. Looks like a Flutter Mane. Yeah. Yeah. It just didn't look like a Flutter Mane at first for some reason. Maybe I've seen so many Flutter Manes today that they all just like they look like a blur to me now. Nest Ball grabbing a Greninja. Concealed cards, pitching the fighting energy to grab 2 more cards off the top here.
No way.
Yeah, so it didn't look like much from Nick Spence coming down here. Just concealed cards, not much else. But it looks like I'm gonna calling everybody Nick here. Looks like Nick Johnson started off pretty strong here with Explorer's Guidance. Morpeko and a Roaring Moon coming down to the bench, and a Nest Ball, probably grabbing Radiant Greninja if it's not prized. There it is. He's going to go back in with an Earthen Vessel, pitching the Screen Tail to grab 2 Dark Energy. It's going.
I'm already down 3.
Nice.
Good luck on the stream.
Thank you. The concealed cards coming down from Nick Johnson's side. And the Artisan being played to probably grab another Moon. Yeah.
So looking pretty good with the dirt.
Oh, yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. I'm having to like specify Nick Spence, Nick Johnson, Nick Spence, Nick Johnson. And he already used his supporter for turn, so he can't Sada. But he can pass there. If he loses the Flutter Mane, that's not the end of the world. In the single prize trade, he can kind of afford to trade a little bit right there. Concealed cards, pitching the grass. Did we get anything? What can we do? There's the Sada. So Sada coming down. At least 1 energy on that Raging Bolt and draw a new 3 cards. Maybe that'll get back into it a little bit. There's an Ogre Pawn. And attached draw. Let's see the Nest Ball come down. Are we getting another Raging Bolt or another Ogre Pawn? What are we gonna get here? Ogre Pawn. Another Ogerpon coming down. They have another grass energy in hand. It doesn't look like it, but he can definitely get it. So Earthen Vessel coming down, pitching the Sandy Shocks. Grab grass and electric. Yeah. Yeah. So the Ogerpon ability comes in. We get another card. Ooh, Prime Catcher. Switch card back into the Raging Bolt. And you still have the attach for turn, so you attach the lightning energy. And take the knockout. Starting with 2 grass. So Nick takes the lead by taking out Nick's Roaring Moon. Oh, hang on. Monitoring the stream real quick. Nice. Yeah, not only, well, I'm responding to Discord in this stream, but yeah, I just don't want it to be I turned it up a little bit, but if I have the mic volume up too loud, it'll capture too much of the background noise too. So I'm just trying to keep the volumes at a good level. But I turned it up a little bit, so maybe it's a little bit better now, but it's towards the end of the stream, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so Nick was able to get some stuff powered up here, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, I feel like you can hear the background music way too much now. So I'll just turn it down a little bit more. Hopefully that's a good balance. But, yeah. Anyway. There's the attach for turn. So despite getting the one that was almost powered up knocked out, he was still able to come back. Get inactive. He got a backup. And he was swinging
Sorry, man.
Wrecking. It's amazing how much this Raging Bolt deck draws in one turn. Greninja, Ogre Pawns, the Trekking Shoes even, Professor Sada. It's amazing how fast this deck draws. There's the concealed cards coming in, pitching the Lightning Energy. Number 2. It'd be nice to get another Raging Bolt down. Ultra Ball. Pitching, I think that's a counter catcher and a Iron Bundle to get another Raging Bolt. Which isn't a bad call.
One of my wins though were only because it's immediate score. I mean, what's a win? The whole way to win. It's okay.
And then we got the Sada coming down, the Electric on the bench, the Grass on the active, and don't forget to draw the 3. And we're definitely going to take the knock here with probably just 2 Grass. Ooh, Pokestop over the Artisan. What are we gonna do? Ooh. That's rough. We're gonna play that nest ball. Okay. Looks like we're gonna play the nest ball. We're gonna pow pad. Fail the nest ball. That's fine. Just under 15 minutes left in the round, so the round is halfway over. Ooh, another Ogre Pawn down, attached, draw. Ooh, Bravery Charm to the Raging Bolt on the bench. And take the KO, just taking the 2 off of the active. Smart. Save all the energy on your bench. This could still be anybody's game though, because Nick Johnson is about to come back with another knockout here, taking 2 prizes, evening up the prize game. super rotting 2 Roaring Moon back in to keep those cycled through the deck, because those are really the only ones that you don't want to stay in your discard pile. You want to make sure that those are always on your bench, ready to go. And Nick Johnson is actually very good at making sure that that happens. So and more Pecco, look at the top, choose whether or not you want to discard it, and then the concealed card's coming in to grab that card straight off the top. Ever since adding this more Pecco in, Nick has utilized it in so many good ways. Doing it to get off the concealed cards, to see what you'd be getting next off of a Pokestop. He's great with that more Pecco. Sada coming in, powering him up, letting him draw. If you've got the, I thought I saw the booster capsule, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. As if you're doing the 140, you can ditch 1 more energy and do the 210. So we Earthen Vessel, pitch it to add it into the discard pile. You get 2 ancient cards in the discard pile by doing that. And that just powers up your numbers even further. And then we keep those energy. Attach 1 to the backup, to the bench for turn. And he's keeping track over there, so he's got more than 12 because he's got 3 dice up. So that's what I'm assuming here. He's got more than 12 because he's needing 3 dice to keep track. So he's doing over 190. No, never mind. So maybe he's doing 11. So maybe he's doing 180 now. Maybe 10. There's the booster capsule. So just, he's got it, so force him to spend that extra energy anyway. And he takes his first 2 prizes, evening up the prize game. So even back and forth like this, where it looks like one person's in the lead, you never know. They can come back at any time. Just about 10 minutes left in this final round. We definitely have more energy to be attaching, so he's not lacking in that department. We have another one to attach to the Ogre Pawn to draw. And another one to attach to the Ogre Pawn to draw. Is there a third? No, but we do have a backup bolt, which is very good. And here's the Poke Gear to see if we can find the Sada. We did find the Sada, so we're going to go ahead and pop that off. Get electric. Is it just the one? Okay, so we don't want to use it yet. Or we do. All good. We'll just hit the 1. That's not the end of the world. Hit the 1, we'll draw 3. Johnson is doing the recount of his ancients in the discard. Looks like he's still got 2 dice worth, 3 dice worth, so he's at 13. Is that 13, possibly? 13 or 14? Promotes and draw, and he might be able to get to the knock this turn. He's definitely able to knock the ogre pawns with maybe 1 or 2 more pitches of ancients. Yeah, you want to keep that. That's the boss to get the ogre pawn to get the knock. Okay, so we go ahead and Ultra Ball. What are we getting off the another moon? Yeah. 6.5 minutes left in the round. This is still anybody's game. So the Ultra Ball got him up another card. Yeah, that's the 14, that's the 210. Do we Sada? Yep. We're gonna hit the Sada. We have 2 energy. Go there and probably to the Flutter Mane. Yeah. Might as well. It's another one. Secret box. There's the secret box. Brian! Sorry, I just noticed it was you. I knew somebody was coming up, but I didn't see who. Yeah. 5-minute warning.
Like how they have you in the corner over here.
I just came up here because I have the most plums.
That makes sense, actually. And honestly, you could get set up like separator thing too, and kind of be a little more.
Oh, I need to get
You almost film it like that.
like that, exactly.
Literally, yeah. They don't really use this table very much.
No.
This could be a streaming board.
Yeah, it needs to be. We can get something set up.
It's good. Yeah, I was popping in and out of it.
Yeah. And it's so confusing right now. It's Nick versus Nick.
I know.
But it's a good back and forth. It's a great game.
Dashing, so we're almost 5 minutes.
He's able to get the counter catcher and knock. And now he's in the winning position. He just needs 1 more knock. So he just needs to find the boss. Boss out the ogre pawn. Or just get a few more into the lost zone, and then he might be able to take out the roaring moon. But Nick still needs to take. Nick Spence needs to take 3 prizes still. He needs to take 3 knocks versus Nick Johnson only needed to take 1. That's why this ancient box deck is so strong, man. As someone who plays, you know.
It's extremely consistent.
It really is. The way that Nick Johnson is able to get another backup set up every single time consistently is incredible. The more Echo is so good. It's such good tech, and he utilizes it so well. You'll see him pop it off, and he'll look at the top one, and he'll conceal cards to get it, or he'll Pokestop to get it. Like, he just takes such good advantage of it.
Vulnerable being at 70 HP and stuff.
But then he puts the mana fee down if he needs it. In games like this, he knows it's fine.
It's funny 'cause I'm actually building.
Yeah.
another section.
It's a good deck. It's a good budget deck too.
Yeah, it's not super expensive right now. The
Yeah.
Pawns finally starting to do that a little bit. Most expensive card is Pride Adventure. It actually worked in best. It's actually pretty expensive. But for that.
You're building the Raging Bolt, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you
Yeah,
meant the
I have
ancient
Ancient
box.
Box. That's typically built, but
The
yeah,
ancient
this
box is the budget one.
the
Yeah.
Raging Bolt. It's
Raging
all-
Bolt.
it's all
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Depends on which arts you want.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Expense is in a rough spot here because he knows if he gets the KO, he's very susceptible to the return knock. Concealed cards. 2-minute warning left in the round. 2 minutes. What is the plan here? This is the last one, round 6. Yeah.
You got the top 8, bro.
No. Nick Spence is 5-0 right now. 5-0 right now.
Look at our boy.
Doing strong. And then Nick Johnson comes in with this ancient box and puts the beat down. So we have to either find the boss to get the ogre pawn out. There it is. There it is. He got it. So he more Peccoed. The next card was Asada. He pitched it and then played Pokegear and got the boss off the Pokegear. And all he needed was the boss out, the ogre pawn, retreat, and knock with the Roaring Moon on the bench that was ready to go. So Nick Spence, ending the day 5-1, which is not terrible at all. And Nick Johnson coming in with the ancient box, scooping it up that last game. I don't know. I think Nick Spence honestly still wins the day. I really do, because he went 5-1. I think he had the best record overall.
He's going X and O in the final round. Is there anybody else X and O right now?
I don't think anybody else was 5-0. No. So I think Nick Johnson, that might have scooped up second for him, or that might have done some weird bubbling. I don't know, but I think Nick Spence probably still got first from there. And that is officially time in round.
Current players, turn 0.
Final round has come to an end. We're still hanging out for a little bit until they dish out prize cards, and we'll show them dishing out those prize packs. What a fantastic final game. Couldn't pick any two better players.
Nick B. Nick.
Nick B. Nick. Oh, I got stretch. Surprise.
Did you give up on those lab lights?
No, they're permanent. Straight.
I'm assuming the lights are off due to lighting.
Yeah, so it looks. This is how it looks with the lights on.
That's crazy.
Yeah, with the lights on, there's just this horrible glare across everybody's cards. You can't see it. You can't see the cards. Plus, this is like some color. It's not a color.
The lights are definitely different, right? Between that and the music, like,
Yeah.
you got the neon glowing. It's like,
Or Raven.
I was sitting in the house, I'm like, what is this thing light? I'm lit right there. Sounds like my time to get to these finals and the Universal Championship. So, yeah, so everyone's having a good time. Oh, got lights.
We got lights. That was the last round. So we got lights back.
We don't take
You know what? Look, be like New York City. Wow. Literally got my bag.
I was talking to Beta and I'm like, I want to see 006. They started at 002 and I'm like, all right. She was like, big hair. That's fun.
After that first game, I'm gonna yeah. Two balls. They gave me them right there. I was honestly expecting to be like 6. Something's like, he said, no one had
What's your phone battery? Also, are you even using the laser gun I gave you? Are you using the laser gun I gave you? Yeah, one of us from one.
Lost three in a row. I'll play Roar Moon, next thing you know, I'll play Love.
Comeback. Yeah, 3:30 is going to be very, very prevalent. The only reason I know that is because of this. So, so I'm not sure which one it is on the website. No, I'll see what that would be. Just
After our match, I won three in a row, and I lost three in a row. I look ran up.
Yeah, because I think only one that's just I was really hoping that all those special all those special cards were gonna I would have
Dave, that would be me. That's what's
Dakota Apple touched him. See? Oh, that's crazy. No. You can still save him if you get a life syringe. You just gotta take him out of the acid area quickly. Put him on land quickly. Like far away from the acid so he doesn't fall back in. And then quickly get a syringe, okay? Alright, you want to get a syringe? Yeah? You gotta put it in yourself. Doing that won't work. You gotta like put other good iron. No! But get the syringe! It fell into the gas. Get a new one. Get a new regen syringe.
Alrighty. Gonna go ahead and end the stream there. Thank you guys so much for watching, for tuning in with us. Join us again next Saturday or the Saturday after that, one or the other, for another Wokey Pokey Local League tournament. Thank you so much for tuning in, for watching. Stay beautiful, people.